Hello friends, how's it going? Flavored here. Well, first of all, before I start tonight's broadcast, I need to check the usual, do I have video and sound? It looks like I do. It would be kinda awkward to be trying to stream without actually showing anything to you guys. Anyways, what I have planned for tonight is my operative. Pretty much the same as I was doing yesterday, although yesterday I also played a little bit of Smash. Not tonight though. Gonna be tryharding in Concealment. I haven't really been doing that bad yesterday. It was all about my teams, really, all about my teams. These scrubs. Even my godly self cannot carry these people at all. They're loading right now. Just talking to my friend here, who's all mature, has family, unlike me, but keeps arguing with his wife from time to time, telling him not to do that, because it doesn't help shit. What is this? What is this quest I have completed? Terminal, please magically appear before me. There we go. How am I doing on comms here? Still ways to go. Did I play some normals? When did I do my daily? Oh yeah. Yesterday I played one normal game. Friggin' BioWare still hasn't attended to my ticket. Asking them if it's possible to transfer character to Prophecy of the Five. Prophecy. Wanna play with them Eastern Americans. Eastern Americans. And there is that skill points and skill the friggin' no. What am I doing? What am I doing? That's not what I wanted. Right. I think I skilled something I didn't want to. Oh yeah, right. This one. Okay, looks like I'm all ready and set. What's left is to just queue up and of course rearrange my skills a little bit. The only one to rearrange though is Acid Blade. Acid Blade. How the hell do operatives handle these things? I hate acid. Both literally and figuratively. Alright, I guess nothing to do but wait for the key to pop. In the meantime, though, let me see if there have been any new releases of the map I read. Is there anything on the news? And this looks interesting. Sorry, I'm not going to translate what's written here for you. But it looks like there is no need. I've been saved. I've been saved by Q-pop. Also got my trusty cup of tea. And ready to go and backstab. Alright, so what do we have on our side? If it isn't Ashton, for fuck's sake. If it isn't Ashton on his mercenary. And both sides got sorcerer healers, so we're kinda even here. Interrupt him and don't let him cast. Oh, Captain Obvious in action. Alright. So anyway. Well, stun him, do something, interrupt for hell's sake, I don't know. Wow, it looks like our freaking Sork is much less capable of whatever. And Ashton rage quits, followed by the Sork. As usual, you know, every day, every time, the first game of the night goes this fucking pathetically.
Time for another round. Time for pain.
Whatever. Hey people, Solhole, guy with the German nickname, Beiramar, Damon. Hey friends. As you can see, the night's begun the way it normally does. The way it normally is, meaning it's begun on a loss. But yeah, I kinda understand Ashton. We had a extremely crappy sword healer. Enemy teams like managed to do much better. Not a problem though, I guess. Let's go for another game. Which pops almost immediately, but please, not the same sword. Give me somebody else, okay? So I would actually be able to at least remotely enjoy the friggin' match. That would be... Ooh, 3 operatives. That was nice. 2 Sorks. Will it be 4 Sorks against 4 operatives? Wouldn't that be really cool? No, unfortunately, that Marauder breaks my expectations of having a 4 operatives team.
First team to destroy the other team wins each round. Once you're down, you're out until the round's over. Who will be the winners? Who will be the corpses? Audience, place your bets.
They've got a pretty damn dangerous team for us, in my opinion. The best way to handle this would be to let Smasher pop all the bubbles first, and then go in and nuke the sniper. Especially knowing that this particular guy blows up pretty quickly. From what I've seen yesterday. If he's focused, he just cannot hold the damage and just blows up in a fountain of sniper blood. Well, anyways. Everyone's ready. Let's roll. Let's go triple roll. Oh my god, I hurt myself because of that roll and I will not be going in. Well, okay. Already healed back. And he broke. He broke. Really. Fucking hell, you've got to be kidding me. Well, this is pretty much it, sadly. If only I had... Okay, that was a pretty freaking bad opening. That second operative simply blew up in a second. Yeah, extremely bad. I'm glad you freaking agree. Let's try to do this a little bit more careful, I guess. Would be nice if I didn't get popped out of stealth twice.
Time for pain.
Sniper is already in position. Let's open up on this guy. Come over here. What? No, 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 don't you fucking stun me. Don't you dare to do that. Where the hell is it, Sork? Alright, awesome. Maybe not so much, because... What? He get... Sector get pulled? Run, baby. Baby, run. If only... Well, I doubt I will be able to fix this. I really doubt so. Damn it! Well, I knew it will not be easy. Playing Concealment. The question though, dude, you can pretty much see it on your screen. I guess. Unless there is something wrong with saturation on your video card or whatever, and it shows up as green. Which is not so bad at all, now that I think about it. Creativity is good. But anyways, what surprised me is the fact that our operative couldn't outlast their Sork, and he just got killed. Really kind of surprised me. He could have, I don't know, escaped in stealth something. He did not do that though. So yeah. Also, it took a little while to kill the Sork. Thank you, Bobble, as well as thank you, absolute absence of crits. Or no crits at all. Yes, playing Concealment is freaking hard. The thing is, trying out a slightly different build will not change anything because there is no additional damage. There's really nothing to choose from. Sadly. Right, it procced. What team of players will I get this time? It would be nice to actually win a game and stop losing already. Oh, really now? Sniper, Sork. All range DPS. Who will probably not be able to hold on their own against Smash.
I'm your death master, Baron Deathmark. Two teams have been assembled at random. Rotworms and
Yeah, and of course the other side has triple Smash and a Sork.
Once you're down, you're out.
Place your bets, people. How quickly will the sniper go down?
Who will be the corpses? Audience, place your
I just didn't see the sniper surviving for longer than 5 seconds from the start. What? From the start of the battle. That guy has stun bubbles now, so somebody needs to open up on him from the distance. Otherwise, we are pretty freaking screwed. Or at least my opener is screwed, since I need to, of course, go in the melee range.
Frog dogs, rotworms, get in there and go berserk!
Well, it looks like I was wrong. And the sniper was actually...
Time for another round. Time for pain.
Why did it... Oh my god.
Thanks you for your brutality. Play again sometime.
Well, it was to be expected, no matter how you look at it. When three random range DPS end up in the same team, they can never do shit for whatever reason, especially if we're talking about the Imperial side. Well, actually, it'd have to be fair. Both sides. The Tomb of Fruit and Ned and Solo Q are pretty damn equally bad these days. Especially, what was especially friggin' silly is when this sniper used friggin' pulse generator and knocked that Marauder away. When instead he should have hard stunned in some way and we could have finished him off, or maybe hard stunned the Sork who was behind him. It didn't happen though, and thus we ended up kinda dying, which was not pleasant at all. Remember, people, dying is bad. Try, not to die. In both real life and this freaking video game. I need to change keybinds on my shield probe. Really not easy to use, especially when I'm focused. I need to press 3. No. What? What kind of fucking troll is this?
Welcome to Garada the Hutt's Arena of Death! I'm your Deathmaster, Baron Deathmark. 2 teams have been assembled at random, Rotworms and Frog Dogs. First team to destroy the other team wins each round. Once you're down, you're out until the round's over. Who will be the winners? Who will be the corpses? Audience, place your bets!
Alright, I don't see how.
Frog dogs, Broadway, get in there and go berserk!
They're going up. Best way is to see him now. So the probes. So the probes expire. Fortunately, couldn't do that a second time. So yeah. How the fuck? He just broke! He just broke! What fucker? What stupid piece of shit? Oh my god. Who was attacking him? Oh, yes, right. Okay, I figured out what happened. It was my fault. This fucking dot from Acid Blade. That's what happened.
Rockworm eradicated! Frog dogs on the warpath! You can see that Rodworm's kill from space! That round belongs to the Rotworms!
The dot. Only there was some perk that wouldn't allow.
Did you fail your teammates last round? Here's your chance to do it again! New round! Thanks you.
Not easy to make it happen as a concealment operative. I wish... What was his name? Looks like this one guy is extremely quick to leave games. It's actually kind of surprising that he has 1200 rating still. Well, that's your everyday life as a GPS operative. Damn it. Hey Chris, hey Muffin. Muffin cakes. I wouldn't mind a few, by the way, right now, to complement my tea. That would have been actually awesome. Maybe I should go and find something. I definitely have some stuff in the kitchen and just need to dig it out. Follow the trail of crumbs. Find myself something, but only after I lose that next game. Will I get 15 horrible Sorks again? Well, actually, to be fair, they didn't perform so bad, they just didn't focus shit. Like... We've got double smash. Do we have a guard? Or is it guy playing pyro? Yes, we've got a guard. Got a sword healer. Okay, let me target these two scrubs. And then go and kill him. I would attack that friggin' Sorg, but he probably has a stun bubble, so cannot go for him immediately. Plus, their healer doesn't have doesn't have a guard, so probably has to die. Has to die first. Are we capable of doing it though? That's the question. Should be. What the hell, greens? My god. My god.
Raw dogs, raw worms! Get in there and go berserk!
Nope. Too risky. Too friggin' risky. What happened? No shit. That's Zork. That Zork, he just got nuked. He didn't even bother using his fucking force barrier, he just decided.
Rockworm eradicated! Frog Dog's on the warpath! Frog Dogs are taking it to the Rockworms! What a kill! The round is over! Frog Dogs took that one! Did you fail your teammates last round? Here's your chance to do it again! New round!
No, leave me alone. Fuck off. Okay.
Bad day to be a rotworm. Frog Dogs win! They wasted the rotworms. Girata thanks you for your brutality. Play again sometime.
How is it a GG? Don't fucking annoy me right now, seriously. Have you seen that green fucking geared Zork healer? GG? If you know it's a pain, don't fucking annoy me for no reason. Under gears, it's understandable to have under gears, but you know, fucking hell, cannot remember the word I want to use, so whatever, forget my rant. It's like you wanted to bite on purpose, GG daily, when my fucking team is like an under gear, a tank who doesn't stay in guard range, and shit like that. Did I have a single heal in that game? No, I had one bubble. That's it. How come it's always like this? All the fucking smashes on one side, and all the squishies are on the others. Yes, really funny. 5 games in a row lost. Really, really, really funny. Like, I'm about to pee my fucking pants laughing. You know, it's not so bad. All you need to do is to use like decent tactics, I don't know, and just stay alive for longer than 7 seconds. This game would have been completely different if everyone on the team knew what they were doing. That Sork obviously didn't know a shit, so that's why it ended this way. And yes, I agree that the class is somewhat underpowered, but it's not like you cannot do shit with it, and it's absolutely useless, because it's not. Lethality was decent, but I need a little bit more time to actually get used to it.
Welcome to Garada the Hutt.
I will play some Lethality later. For now, I want to.
Deathmaster Baron.
I don't know. I actually found it dealing much more damage
First team to destroy
than Concealment, and I'm talking about direct damage. I could simply obliterate commandos and Zorks in 2 casts.
who will be the corpses.
Plus there is constant pressure from dots on the whole team of the enemy. So in my opinion it's much better than Concealment in terms of damage. But if you are focused, you've got even less chances to stay alive. Yes, that's like the only problem with Lethality. It takes a little while to apply, but when you've applied all the dots and you're like juggling Shiv and Call, it really is much stronger than what I can do with Lethality. After the initial opening with Acid Blade, and after I've used my backstab, my damage drops a lot until backstab comes out of cooldown, which is pretty friggin' long, by the way. And I cannot really use Hidden Strike more than twice per warzone, so that's what it is. Because attacking the Marauder is the best friggin' shit you can ever think of.
That rotworm was born to kill frog dogs. That round belongs to the rotworm.
Look at the damage these crabs dealt. All of them got now damaged by a fucking concealment operative who didn't even do that much.
Next round's about to start. Ready, set, go rack up some kills.
First of all, the rules of solo queue are a little bit different. Fear and flashbang for the most part in solo queue are useless as well, because you know people don't really know how to use it. And in pre-mades, you just don't do that. You focus all your dots on 1-2 people, and that's it. And you can actually do that in solo queue as well. You don't really need to dot the whole team. It's just an option. If you like need to put pressure on the whole team, you can do that. You don't necessarily need to. That's why. Are they going to do anything fucking today? Just anything? What? Everybody smash me, because why the fuck not? Kill him, somebody! Kill him!
That rotworm was born to kill frog dogs. Bad day to be a rotworm. The round is over. Frog dogs took that one.
How the hell this guy manages not to deal any damage at all?
With one round remaining, the score is tied. Who will win the match?
That guy just used his force speed. If only I could attack right now. If only. Not gonna happen though. I have to keep my distance in the beginning, otherwise I might... Why did you stun? Just why did you do it? No! I'm gonna die. Did I really have to? I mean, do I really have to die right now? Kill that Biju sucker. Just kill him. Alright, good job.
That, 'cause 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 'cause
Now finish the Sork. Sork used everything. Like, everything. Just kill him now. You can do it. Sork.
Rotworm eradicated! Frog Dog's on the warpath! Bad day to be a rotworm.
Yay! Listen, it's a reason to celebrate, you know. We won!
Girata thanks you for your brutality. Play again
That guy
sometime.
here deserves an MVP. And this sucker was absolutely useless. Well, so what it is right now? 5 losses and 1 win. Guys, bring the champagne. We gotta celebrate, you know. Open the bottles. Anyways, I'm gonna go grab myself tea. I guess I will need lots of tea to get through the night. Because from what I'm seeing right now, it's not going to be easy. So, couple of minutes away, be back shortly. Well, alrighty, tier nude. I can queue again. Maybe the tea will calm me down a little bit. Yeah. All I want is to just be carried by my team, a group of 3 smashers. But I end up getting incapable commandos, incapable sorks, operatives, all that stuff, while the other team ends up with a guard from hybrid power tags.
Welcome to Garada the Hutt's Arena of Death! I'm your Death Master, Baron Deathmark.
I guess I really am cursed.
Random, rotworms, and
Fingerling, huh?
First team to destroy the other team wins each round. Once you're down, you're out until the round's over. Who will be the winner?
Well, I really want to wish him luck. And the other guy has no damage. She has 42 steam and the tank stands. Holy fuck, how are we going to kill? How are we going to kill that operative here? Oh really, of course they do. And we have shit for damage. Well...
Frog dogs, rotworms, get in there and go berserk!
Oh, what? I thought he would fall. Okay. Again? I will never break him like this. It will just never happen. Alright, can I like roll away from this shit? Stop. Like, just stop.
Eradicated.
You know, you kinda have to guard the fucking healer. That way he wouldn't die.
Bad day to be a rotworm. Who's a good rotworm killer? That Frog Dog is. Frog Dogs are taking it to the rotworms. What a kill! The round is over. Frog Dogs took that one. Next round's about to start. Ready, set, go rack up some kills!
Oh, hi. Well, and why the hell did you do that just now? Shit. Oh, he's gonna get raped right now. Oh, why the hell did I... Well, I didn't expect much from that sword anyway. Slow heal is really slow.
A Frog Dog annihilated a rotworm! Rotworm eradicated! Frog Dog on the warpath! The round is over! Frog Dog took that one!
Feeling difference between them is just
You're
way
all
too
set
much.
you for
Just
your
way too much.
brutality. Play again sometime.
Fuck you, Sorks. Seriously. After playing on both sides of Tomb of Freedomnet, I've come to hate every Sork player. No offense to those of you who know how to play. But, in general, now, every time I see a Sork, I just want to leave. No, have you seen this fucking Sork and the healing difference? When we get in an even game, then you can say GG. Fingerling is one of the fucking worst sorcerer healer players on this side. I played with them so many times now. Anyways, just 1 week, 1 week's left until some balance changes come. What are these balance changes gonna be? I was actually kinda hoping they will make a few more changes. A few more changes in balance. But it looks like only those changes that were posted a little while ago in the developers blog are going to be in this patch. Let me hit the forums, the public test server, and what is the difference between the default update and a non-default update? Alright, some changes to Galactic Starfighter. Anyways, people, as you know, there will be some changes to balance coming in 2.5. I did speculate on the outcome of these changes a little while ago, but now that we've got only 1 week, 1 friggin' week to go until they're actually implemented, I just want to think on them again and would like to ask, on your opinion, what impact do you think they will have on the PvP in general? And first of all, of course, it's Vigilance and Vengeance update, which will provide an additional route. Let me stop queuing for now, and to just think on the changes that are coming. Guardians will get debilitation, while Juggernauts will get Overwhelm, and it will be a 2-point perk, which will provide 50 or 100% chance to immobilize targets on Master Strike or Ravage. So what do you think about that? How viable will it make this tree? Personally, I think it will. Especially in light of changes to Sentinels, I think it might make Vigilance Guardian really good, at least in arenas. We'll be able to route healers, You will be able to reset your Master Strike or Ravage and route them again. Guardians and Juggernauts and Vigilance or Vengeance will get a solid additional CC, which pretty much how Monster Plunderance is saying right now. They need it since day one. Exactly, they really needed it, and it's finally here. And this is really a good thing. Like Vigilance and Vengeance can deal a decent amount of damage, especially if they get lucky on the crits and CCs. Because, well, another thing why I don't really like Vigilance or Vengeance in ranked arenas right now is that one of the really important mechanics they've been having is that stackable buff to overhead slash, or whatever it's called on the Imperial side for Juggernauts, which increases its damage with the amount of CCs you've taken, like roots, stuns, any other kinds of immobilizers. Stack up to 5 times and increase the damage dealt. Increase the damage dealt in overhead slash, and this is quite an important thing in my opinion. In arenas it's not so good, unfortunately, because usually people are careful on CCs and don't really use them recklessly, at least in full pre-made teams. So Guardians and Juggernauts are left without a good chunk of their damage. But still, they're capable of doing some good damage, and their survivability, as opposed to focus or rage on Guardians and Juggernauts, is much higher. Plus, they're capable of pressuring healers quite well. On the other hand, I've recently been trying out to play some games, even though my Guardian is not all that geared, but unfortunately, the overall damage of Vigilance was still kind of subpar to what you can get from focus. So I don't know. It really does buff the spec, but how viable it will be. On the other hand, like Sentinels and Marauders, of course, are getting kind of nerfed in the 2 overall, and in the 2 of their most popular specs. First, they're getting some geo buffs. It's the overall proc from geo form now lasts longer, and can be applied once from every second, meaning that the dots will stack it up faster. Because previously you could apply it like once every global cooldown action. And the dots usually tick faster than that, so it can be stacked up faster, and it lasts longer. But I don't know how much of it. It seems like mostly a PvE change. What do you guys think about geo buffs? There is also another buff to it, I think. I think there was another buff which or maybe I'm mistaken something. Juyo, Annihilation, or Watchman is not going to suddenly become viable in arenas. It's still not so good. The dots are still cleansable from what I understand. The dots are still cleansable. The damage is still easily healed through. That's what, due to this menial buff, it's not, we're not suddenly going to be seeing a lot of Watchmen or Annihilation, Sentinels and Marauders in ranked arenas, although some people do try to play these classes, and I do see some people stream it from time to time. How successful it is actually pretty questionable in my opinion. Most of the times I see them getting carried by the team. Anyway, inspiration and transcendence no longer prevent the sentinel from becoming scented while they are active. Yeah, so basically, if you pop inspiration and transcendence, this is especially good for focus players, in my opinion. Well, it's actually good for every spec, but for focus players, you can now do something else with your stacks and do not have to wait for the team buffs to expire to be actually able to stack up yourself to full again. It's quite a good change. It can also be considered a buff, in my opinion. Although it's pretty similar to the change to the Guardians and Juggernauts. These should have been in the game from day one. But it is a buff if we look at the current state of the class. Inspiration now affects the player's entire operation group up to 40 meters away from the sentinel. And well, as you know, inspiration or bloodthirst, they only affect your four-man group in an ops group, and not everyone. That's why it was kinda underused previously in 8-man war zones. Right now, of course, it's not a problem because there cannot be more than 4-man in ranked arenas, so it will not have a lot of influence on this, but still, this change should have been in the game from day one as well. Also, an interesting thing that this debuff prevents affected players from regaining inspiration while it's active. So basically, now you cannot chain inspiration or bloodthirst if you've got 2 marauders on your team in arenas. And this is quite interesting, by the way, because right now you can do that, so you can have 15% increased damage for a little while if you decide to go for that. And you know, 15% increased damage can really help you pressure down enemy healer right now. But you will not be able to do that. That's quite interesting, actually. Doesn't exactly state how long the debuff. Oh, 5 minutes. Okay. Oh yeah, you can only use inspiration once in arenas right now. So if you have two marauders or sentinels, well, only one of them will be able to do it. That's actually kind of a nerf, I guess, for the teams that prefer to run double sentinel marauder. Although I'm not entirely sure how often do they use double inspiration. From what I see how players do it, normally they prefer to go, if it's a smasher, they never use anything other than a smash, and if it's combat or carnage, they prefer, of course, their Zen or Berserk to use an inspiration. But anyway, I guess it's a nerf here. Guarded by the Force now has a 2-minute cooldown. And that's something that people have been waiting for like hell of a long time. Guarded by the Force and Undying Rage nerf. First of all, they increased the cooldown a bit. You can still reduce it a little bit with set bonus, I think, plus certain perks and certain trees, but it will not have like 45 seconds cooldown any longer, which is incredibly good in arenas. Sentinels will be much easier to kill, and like double sentinel setups will not be as good as they are right now, because sentinels are really hard to kill. Huge survivability, huge damage. It's going to be nerfed. And the most important change is, of course, that Guarded by the Force and Undying Rage will be expending health when the effect ends, rather when it begins, meaning that having a Marauder healed to full in the duration of that buff will not have as good of an effect as it is now, because once Undying Rage ends, 50% hit points the Marauder or Sentinel has will be expended, making them much of an easier target. They will also have to pop their med packs after the effect ends and not during, so it kind of changes the way Sentinels and Marauders are played, and overall it's a really good change in my opinion, because Guarded by the Force and Undying Rage right now are pretty damn strong in arenas. It's really strong, but this changes the game for these classes. They will have to think about their survivabilities a little bit more. So Focus and Rage changes next. Enduring no longer increases damage reduction, but still reduces the cooldown of Guarded by the Force by 15 and 30 seconds. That's a good thing. Too much damage reduction for Focus and Rage as a Marauder. I don't really understand why in the world they needed so much damage reduction. They already have Rebuke and Cloak of Pain, plus this tree provided. Like, seriously, I used to talk to one of the best players. He doesn't play any longer, but a while ago he used to be one of the best smashers on Tomb of Redonad's Imperial side, and he always told me, like, you know, we're better tanks than Guardians or Juggernauts, because, you know, you use Cloak of Pain, you've got so much damage reduction, and you just pop an Adrenal and you've got like 50 to 60% damage reduction on you. It's just impossible to kill that kind of Marauder. Although the damage reduction that was provided by the Enduring or Undying was really not that big, but every little bit helps, especially in light of all the other changes. Force Health no longer interacts with Guarded by the Force. Now permanently increases passive damage reduction, but then again passive damage reduction goes to Force Health or Force Vigor, and still builds 1-2 focus when Twin Saber Throw is used. So Force Health, I guess it's that thing that reduces the health spent with Guarded by the Force. Alright. Okay, they simply moved damage reduction from one skill to another, so I guess disregards what I've just said. Still, I don't really understand why do they need additional damage reduction. It really is. It really is questionable. They've already got a lot of damage reduction. Cloak of Pain 30 seconds with like 45 seconds cooldown. Already makes Sentinels just as hard to kill as DPS Guardians with their heavy armor, if not harder. And then if you add up Force Camouflage and Undying Rage, well, survivability of a Sentinel or a Marauder is just much higher. I'm not talking with the mic muted right now, am I? So yeah, and oh yes, this is the buff to Watchmen and Annihilation that I've been talking about before. For some reason, it's found under focus. The second Merciless buff provided by Merciless Slash now lasts longer, so overall quality of life for Watchmen and Annihilation players has been increased because the buff durations have been raised, so it's easier to kind of keep Merciless and Annihilator buffs on, plus the overall damage buff from the Geo form. But still, like, you know, it doesn't exactly alleviate the overall damage problem that these specs are having in war zones right now, so I don't expect to see them, although some people might want to try it out. And it would be cool to see whether it works or not, especially considering that some things are easier to do with these specs right now. Anyways, the next one is gonna be Consulars and of course Inquisitors. So first of all, the most important buff for for these Sorks and Sages who do not want to use their spells, their force attacks, slightly increase the damage dealt by double strike. So you know, some time ago I used to practice that melee melee Sage build, or style of play rather. So you know, seeing this right now makes me extremely happy. Finally, I will be able to baseball the shit out of yeah, you use medium armor, but you know you've got 15% damage reduction permanent, or is it 20? I forgot, 15 or 20. Damn it! How could I forget how much damage does Cloak of Pain reduce? I think it's 20%, right? So how can you say having basically permanent 20% damage reduction on Cloak of Pain, but you are friggin' paper? So yeah, medium armor, okay, but 20% damage reduction? Well, I don't know. I'm ready to trade as a guardian. I'm ready to trade the shit my heavy armor. Yes, and 30% AoE reduction. Also that's. How can you say you're paper? No, not at all. I'm ready to trade my heavy armor. Like, you know, you think it reduces damage all that much? First of all, armor reduces only kinetic and energy damage. And half the damage in this game, it's like, you know, internal and elemental. Think about it. Basically, armor plays no fucking role. Excuse me for dropping the F-bomb against half the damage that Vanguards do. Half the damage. Yeah, without CD, I understand, but he was like responding, from what I understood, to my tirade about having like additional damage reduction. But you know, that CD, it's pretty much permanent. If it's not permanent, you stay a little bit, play a little bit passive until it's off cooldown again. In arenas, Undying Cloak of Pain and the Rebuke, they're pretty damn permanent. And so, anyways, happy about double strike damage buff. Well, of course, on a serious note, it's for the shadows. And of course assassins, and mostly like for those in tank form. It will not really make any impact from what I can imagine right now in my head. It will not make any impact because most assassins and shadows, they use middle tree, of course, infiltration or excuse me, or deception. And you know, they don't use double strike. Most assassins in arenas today, they don't use double strike. Nobody plays balance or madness. So what's left is tank scenes, so they will have a little bit of a damage increase on double strike. Next is Sage. And it's a pretty damn big change. Right now you cannot cleanse the dots any longer. Mind Crush, Weaken Mind, Sever Force, Crushing Darkness, Creeping Terror, Affliction, all these dots will stay unless you purge yourself with something like Evasion, which is still supposed to remove the dots. You know, some terminology has been changed because it says cleansed, and cleanse is only like that usable ability that most of the healing classes have. But purges, like you know, force barrier, evasion, they still remove all these effects, but they cannot be cleansed. So it will make right now the best teams, of course, use their sages, use their commandos, use their operatives to the maximum efficiency by cleansing all that damage over time. They will not be able to do that, so like, you know, it will make It will make classes like Commandos and Sage Sork a little bit less viable as a second DPS, because you know previously they could like assist you by cleansing some sort of damage, and but at the same time it will make Sork stronger in this regard, because you can stack dots without actually on certain classes without actually worrying about them being removed. So that's a good thing, and it's actually really huge. Shadows. Shadow tanks have been reworked completely. You know, the basic mindset behind shadows and assassin tanks from the beginning of this game was they're kind of spiky, I suppose. They don't have much armor, but they have self-sustain through healing, and that self-sustain, and this is probably the hugest change of this patch, this self-sustain on shadow tanks has been removed completely. There will no longer be any heals, which actually makes I think completely destroys the hybrid shadow tank in DPS gear, because previously that self-sustain is what kept that hybrid shadow tank so good. You could heal yourself while dealing damage to the enemies. Every one-on-one fight would be quickly swayed in your favor through that healing, and it's been removed completely. You no longer heal yourself, but you do have a little bit more armor right now. Like as you can see, ability now increases armor rating by 130%, plus 15%, and deals additional threat, of course, which we do not care about in arenas. What else? 3 stacks of harnessed shadows no longer cause shadow to be healed when telekinetic throw deals damage. That's like extremely huge. Previously, when you played a hybrid shadow tank, or tank spec hybrid shadow, rather I should say, that was an extremely useful and really big ability, because triple stacks on harnessed shadows, your force lightning or telekinetic throw would deal a lot of damage. You could have ticks as big as like 2.5k on light armored targets, and it will also heal you for about 500 per tick, depending on how much HP you had. As you can clearly see, 500 HP is basically a lot bigger than having 3% damage reduction. It's much bigger. So I don't know how this will play out, but I don't know. Looking at these changes, it suffices to say that nobody will ever play. Okay, 4 times. So you can have like 4% additional damage reduction, or is it? No, you can have only 4% damage reduction from this skill. Plus, it takes 4 times to actually. Yes, okay. No, it doesn't take 4 times. It's just with each tick you will get additional shadow protection. So if you get a full force lightning or telekinetic throw out, you get 4% damage reduction for 12 seconds, basically until your next telekinetic throw. So if you do it right, you can sustain the buff. That being said, though, currently telekinetic throw is capable of healing you of 2k, maybe a little bit more depending on how much HP you've got damage. 4% damage reduction. Well, it's of course hard to calculate it in my head right now, but I don't know. Personally, at least for the hybrid shadows, healing seems like a much bigger deal. Okay. Rapid Recovery has been renamed Elusiveness and has been redesigned. The skill now increases the armor rating combat technique grants by 20%. Elusiveness has been renamed Rapid Recovery. The skill's effects have not changed. Shadow Wrap now additionally grants 2 4 stacks of shadow protection. So yeah, shadows instead of sustain are getting damage mitigation, so time will tell, I suppose. Will that make shadow tanks a little bit more viable in war zones? Definitely so. Currently shadow tanks are a little bit squishy, and this should alleviate this problem, at least to an extent. On the other hand, hybrid builds with DPS gear are completely destroyed in my opinion. That additional survivability, additional armor will not help that much as will not help hybrid shadows as much as it would the tanks. But I guess, well, until you actually try playing one, it's really hard to say. But what made a hybrid shadow so good is that sustain they had. Right now it's completely removed, both from the perks and from the form itself. So next, Whirling Blow got a slightly increased damage. Well, nobody actually used Whirling Blow in arenas because that's basically a waste of your force. But I suppose it's for the sake of keeping aggro on groups of mobs in PvE, so it doesn't matter. Although nobody cared about actually using Whirling Blow. I don't know what's the point of this buff, to be honest. But more importantly, a slightly increased damage dealt by Shadow Strike, and I really wonder what number is this slightly? How much damage you can actually deal? Because the biggest concern is all the buffs to Shadow Strike that come from the middle tree, from Infiltration and Deception. Meaning, like, you know, this slightly can actually turn into a number as big as 1000 additional damage with all the buffs, like double damage and all that crap, armor pin, well, no armor pin, then, well, you know how it is. Sorry if I'm talking bullshit, it's just hard to remember everything so quickly. But you know, you love me talking bullshit all the time. So yeah, like, you know, if this number is a little bit big, it might be considered slightly when you don't take all the buffs to Shadow Strike from the middle tree into account. But it can actually grow into a friggin' huge number when they come into effect, and this is where you have to be dangerous, because Deception doesn't really need any buff to Shadow Strike, and Maul, believe me, it just doesn't. It already deals friggin' enough damage. I'm pretty certain everyone who plays this game encountered the situation where you get stunned and then get double mauled from behind with 2 crits. You know, it makes you swear like you've never swore before, ever. Like, people usually don't realize they know such words until they get mauled to death. The buffs are for PvE, but it's an incredibly important buff for PvP as well. Definitely, because, you know, PvEers complain that shadow tanks are too spiky, but PvPers also know that shadow tanks are too squishy. And shadow tanks are getting a lot of armor right now, like basically what, 35% armor increase, which is a lot, and they get additional damage reduction, which is quite good as well. Because previously, like, you know, you could stand a shadow tank which is trying to heal himself with telekinetic throw, thus rendering it useless, and shadow tanks are becoming somewhat more reliable than they are right now. So yeah, have to be careful. Have to be careful with that Shadow Strike buff. I don't really want to be mauled for 10k as a Sorc on a regular basis. Also, Infiltration gets another buff, and this time to Clairvoyant Strike, which is used to like stack that proc on your project and all that stuff, which you use as a filler sometimes when everything is on cooldown, and just to get your proc for the form. I don't exactly know what triggered the need for these buffs to Infiltration, to like you know, in an attempt to fix the damage for PvE, you might as well make it a little bit overpowered for PvP. That's why I've always been saying that PvP and PvE need separated, need their tree effects separated. Balance has its dots uncleansable as well, which is also quite cool. Maybe people will start playing balance, but I doubt that, because the balance is just way too squishy. Because its main defensive mechanic is relying on many dots to heal itself, and in arenas it's not all that possible, because you don't really want to dot the whole enemy team, because you need to CC and stuff. Well, you know how it is. And it looks like that's about all the buffs we've got here. Like, the biggest buff is coming to the Shadow and Assassin tanks, making them a little bit sturdier than they are right now. The rest of the buffs are just a few, it looks like. Imperial agents are getting increased damage dealt by overload shot, and it was explained in the developer's blog. Like, they don't feel that agents have a good energy dump or whatever, like overload shot is not doing its job, but you know, in PvP nobody is still going to use it, only on rare occasions when they don't have anything else to use at that very moment. So you know, there is no word slightly involved here, so I wonder by how much exactly was the damage increased. Maybe it's become a viable skill. Like, if it deals damage on par with Ion Pulse, I will definitely be using Overload Shot. I would love an Overload Shot to crit for 4k. That would be a really good energy dump. Really good. And another huge change is that operatives will finally be vulnerable while in cover. Now, one thing that I've been thinking about here is that actually cover is not really useless. It's not absolutely useless. You can still get defense bonus from your cover if you are like covering behind an object, and some ranged DPS like a gunslinger, sniper, or a mercenary commando is attacking you. You can still get defense bonus, but finally something that should have been fixed a long time ago, even though it will definitely make operatives' lives a lot harder, is that you can be pulled or charged while in cover. So first of all, it maybe unintentionally additionally adds to the usefulness of like, you know, assassin shadow tanks, because finally they can utilize their pull to like smartly isolate operatives. But of course it goes for all the like other classes which use charges and pulls, like Vanguard tanks or power tanks. They've got both. They've got both the pull and the charge. So I don't know, probably I would say Vanguard tanks will be the first to make operatives cry. Focus players or focus or rage players already have the ability to actually charge operatives with the Zealous Leap. They will also be able to charge from distance now. You know, operative killers will have to like be double careful about their openings, because they can't just charge immediately. Can be just charged immediately and smash all through the floor. And this is like really huge. It will change the game for operatives and scoundrels like a lot. You will have to be a lot more careful, because what you can do right now, you can just roll away from a threat, sit in cover, and just heal yourself until you're kinda safe. But you will not be able to do it any longer, even if you roll away and do not have any kind of object to LOS the attacker with. You will just get charged or pulled back. Like seriously, if you try to roll away now and get into cover, you will just get pulled back by somebody who can pull or get charged and interrupted. So this changes a lot of things. I'm really interested to see whether or not it will make other healers more viable, well, particularly Sorks. Because having this mechanic right now and allowing operatives and scoundrels to be safe against quite a few threats is what really makes them so hard to kill. If you're able to freely charge, like sometimes you can go up against operatives and scoundrels, like myself for example, who do not use that mechanic effectively or efficiently. And you can see that if you like conveniently charge these guys, they're pretty easy to kill. You slow them down, they can't really roll away, you keep rooting them, you keep rooting them, you keep rooting them, thus eventually forcing them to go invisible. And then you don't feel any threat from such a healer. But if you encounter a healer who's conveniently positioned and is sitting in cover and you cannot really charge to that guy, do anything to him, outside of, like, I don't know, using some kind of hard CC that which has a range, the battle really becomes quite complicated for your team. But there will be no such thing any longer. So yeah. Any operative healers in chat? You want to Vaseline your asses while you still can, because you will really need. That's quite a lot in just a week. And, well, it looks like this time BioWare doesn't really bother with bounty hunters or troopers. No buffs for them at all. They're like the only class, they're the only classes which are not getting anything. Although personally I would love to see some additional defensive perks for commandos, because they're just way too easy to nuke right now. But maybe it's going to be coming in later patches. So that's about it, people, I guess, for the changes. And the biggest, there are quite a few big changes. Of course, cover change, it's going to like completely turn around the current quality of life for smuggler in war zones. They will not be able to safely sit in cover and heal any longer, and of course smart and good operatives and scoundrels utilize that to the best of their abilities right now. Dots for sages and sorks in madness and balance will be uncleansable, and I feel like it really makes it somewhat more viable. Because I see people cleansing these dots quite often. What else? And of course the change to shadow tanks. They will be harder to kill, like seriously. But at the same time, you can still see people playing hybrids in solo queue. That should go away completely. Like sometimes you can see a shadow in combat technique, or what's the saber form called for assassins? I forgot. Oh, dark charge. Still wearing their DPS gear, like dealing damage. That should go away, in my opinion. But we'll see. Maybe actually these changes are good as well. But I don't think so. Not for hybrids. If you think different, make sure to tell me. Let's discuss this. For now, though, I really need to get back into the game, since I've ranted I've been ranting for quite a while now, and I think my tea is already cold. Still though, in a week I suppose we will see what these changes bring to the table here. Anyways, back on my operative now. I know, family camera, right? I do play a commando as well, and it's really hard to stay alive. You can stay alive for a while, but you know, you have to depend on your team a lot. And in solo queue, you just cannot depend on your team. It's not possible. Sorry, just too many different people play, and depending on the players that do not think in synergy will hardly ever work in your favor. Anyways, back to playing Concealment and being miserable. Oh my god. It's so hard. I'm not sure what do you mean by that, Ariel. And then get a Q-pop. Oh my god. Oh my freaking god. It's if it isn't this fucking clinky and Galatea against Triple Sentinel. You
Welcome to Garada's Arena of Death.
This fucking troll game.
I'm your Deathmaster, Baron Deathmark.
Wow.
Been assembled at random.
No, I shouldn't have queued.
And Frog Dogs. First team to destroy the other team wins each round.
I shouldn't have.
Once you're down, you're out until the round's over. Who will be the winners? Who will be the corpses? Audience, place your bets!
I'm sorry, friends. I was mistaken to have actually queued for this friggin' game. No, why am I supposed to be with this? Galatea is one of the most horrible fucking juggernauts. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to say this. Just no. Just no. Triple Sentinel. It's a decent nerf. It's a decent nerf. I think it will make Marauders and Sentinels much more careful in their play. Don't attack that guy. Don't you friggin' dare to do it right now. Interesting. What the hell are you people doing? Are you out of your fucking mind? Can I do something, maybe?
Who's a good rotworm killer? That frog dog is. The round is over. Frog dogs took that one.
Well, that was some bullshit these guys just did. They simply randomly rushed in without everybody so out of position.
Time for another round. Time for pain.
I cannot even see anybody properly because they always go and just rush that guy. All we needed to do was just focus that operative. Nobody was focusing him. I don't know. I don't know what to see. Not operative, commando, of course. What am I talking about? Focus on the commando. Alright, looks like we can actually do it. Although that Sork was about to LOS me when I was healing him, and thank you that Sentinel who put him in CC, because for once I can thank my opponent for actually helping me to save my teammate. Patrol is kinda easy to kill, you know. No, don't you fucking dare to rush them. Oh, what the fuck am I doing? Please a crit. Please a crit.
Obliterated a frog dog. Rockworm eradicated. Frog dogs on the warpath. Rockworm just obliterated a frog dog.
Not a single crit when I needed it.
The rockworm.
Frack off. I don't know. In my opinion, nobody here deserves a friggin' MVP. All of them were... Ah, whatever, let's MVP the Sork. Why not? We managed against Triple Sentinel. Because, well, this proves that the Republics right now are even worse. Yes, unless it crits. Yeah, Calidus, it looks like I am getting some yellow back. Cannot be as smug as fucking Kendry. Oh, I just hit over 2k on my Operative. Yeah! You get carried on every game. Like me, who has to do lots of complicated stuff to actually win. I run out of energy so friggin' quick. Speaking of Bot 5, when in the world will friggin' customer support reply to my ticket about transferring? I remember the days when they replied to my tickets in 10 minutes most. Like, seriously, I would make a ticket and they would reply to it almost instantly. Going free to play definitely didn't help customer support in this game. And of course you invest in expertise a lot. Today, having full expertise is just a must. No other way around it. Sometimes, if you have no other way, you can drop it, but only a little bit. Like, you have to stay at 2000 at least, but only while you're getting like the best gear possible. If you cannot immediately afford all the PvP gear, you have a little bit less through some like PvE stuff, but overall you have to have maximum expertise. It's a must. There's no other way. There's just no other way. You have to have it. If you don't have expertise, you're just a pure meat in war zones. Well, I like meaty stuff, but you know, you would prefer to be hard as a rock, not soft as meat. Okay, Q-Pop. Just finger that fingerling. That's what I think we should be doing. We've got a fucking house MD on our side.
Arena of Death. I'm your death master. Master Baron Deathmark. Two teams have been assembled at random: Rotworms and Frog Dogs. First team to
Oh
destroy
damn it!
the other team wins each
I'm so
round.
cute.
Once you're down,
Why the hell
you're out
blue
until the round's
skinned
over.
girls don't exist in
Who
real
will
life?
be the winners? Who will be the corpses? Audience, place your bets!
Who will be the fourth guy joining? And of course it's a guy with the guard. No. Alright. We've got a chance. We've got a chance. Just kill Finger fucking Ling. Red-eyed, blue-skinned girls. Calidus, will it be before some kind of atomic nuclear war or after? I would prefer to still be alive and living happily when the time comes.
Frog Dogs, Rotworms, get in there and go berserk!
So, what? Scumbag, leave me alone. He's almost down, just kill him already, for hell's sake. What? It's so long. Where the hell is the guy?
See that Rotworm's kill from space!
Too many CCs. Please, no more CCs. Everybody out damaged by a damned Concealment Operative. So bad. Skyrush, please deal some damage, buddy. Well, maybe he was buffing the team, that's why he didn't use any Zens or whatever. Don't really know. Still, it would be nice if they dealt some damage today.
Ready, set, go rack up some kills!
the hell does everybody here has, why am I lagging? Stop this nonsense. Why am I the only one on their fucking healer? Like seriously, their healer just running away freely. I too. Well, okay, power tech is assisting our heals. Fine, but why in the world the Sky Rush isn't really helping me kill their Sork? Well, so what if he's guarded? Doesn't matter.
A good rodworm killer, that Frog Dog is. The round is over. Frog Dogs took that one. With one round remaining, the score is tied. Who will win the match?
They're all taunted now. Where in the fucking world is it here? Alright, thank you. LOL, okay. They're all on me. All on me, I cannot do shit. I can't damage like this. Everybody's just seeing me all day fucking long. How about no? I'm about to die. I have no energy now. Sorry.
You can see that rotworm's kill from space. That round belongs to the rotworm. Kurata thanks you for your brutality. Play again sometime.
I took more damage than the fucking tank. Yeah, they tried to kill me. They tried to kill me. House did okay in this game, I suppose. You've got to be kidding me, people, okay? Shut the fuck up. House did okay in this game, for a change. Yes, fingerling is amazing. The best sword kills alongside House MD. But come on, I really thought I would die a couple of times in that last round, but somehow they didn't have enough damage. And thank you, that's Power Tech who swapped guard. I was getting mauled, pummeled, and all that shit in that last round. Took lots of damage, but survived, you know, and managed to come back. You know, just thinking about it, operatives and scoundrels need a perk that would reduce cooldown on what's it called? Cloaking screen. When you take damage. Simple as that. It would make this spec so much more playable. as well as reduced cooldown on backstab. Every time you shift, the cooldown of backstab would get reduced by 1.5 seconds. House MD was good the first like 4 seasons, and then it became worse and worse, in my opinion, that is. That's like the only series I've ever liked. I don't like series in general because I feel it's a waste of time. And I never watched Breaking Bad or whatever. I watched House MD simply because my girlfriend offered me one day, like, let's watch together. And I was like, okay. And we did, and we liked it. But overall, I'm not into series, and I don't watch them. So if you ask me something about Lost, something about, well, I don't know, Game of Thrones, I will be like, you people watch TV series? Are you mad? Or some shit like that. Oh, impossible! The man among men on his sage about to heal. Let's make his life a little bit more miserable, okay?
I'm your death master, Baron Deathmark. 2 teams have been assembled at random, Rotworms and Frog Dogs. First team to destroy the other team wins each round. Once you're down, you're
Yes,
out
I am.
until the round's over. Who will be the winners? Who will be the corpses? Audience, place your bets!
I know, because, you know, I don't watch series. The Lost was pretty big one time. Everybody kept talking about it, so that's why I mentioned it. Anyways, who's doing what? 4v4 ranks? Is he solo or playing with a team? Maybe we could watch that together and commentate on some games of his together.
Frog Dogs, Rotworms, get in there and go first!
It's lagging there. It is lagging. He's got a guard. Stop choking me, scumbag. Stop pushing me. Are you goddamn kidding me? Oh, come on. How many more stuns can I take this friggin' game? That commander though is absolutely horrible. How the hell did he only do 44k damage? These commandos. Don't play commando in ranked if you can't DPS. Simple as that. If you can DPS under pressure, you should be able to at least do like 80k even if you are constantly attacked, just pop tech override and all that crap. God. Oh, come on. Resilience? Get lost. I don't have any... I don't have any energy left. Me.
That round belongs to the Rotworms.
Oh, come on. I play on the Bastion with 300 ping, and unless my team is absolutely ridiculous, and they had a guard and had a healer and all that shit, I can still do like 40, 50k, even if my team leaves me alone. But if I get some CCs, some stuff, I am usually at 80, 100k easy. I don't think about the next Star Wars movie just yet. I haven't heard anything about it. I am actually Russian Swords Legacy, and welcome to the stream. Who would actually openly admit to being Danish, you know? I would rather admit I'm Russian. No offense. To any Danish people, but you know how it is.
Welcome to Garada the Hutt's Arena of Death! I'm your Deathmaster, Baron Deathmark. 2 teams have been assembled at random, Rotworms and Frog Dogs. First team to destroy the other team wins each round. Once you're down, you're out until the round's over. Who will be the winners? Who will be the corpses? Audience?
Oh hell, if it isn't Dado and his commando, the best but we've got triple operative. I've seen this occur in today already. I think it's the right Data and he got like... he renamed himself or something. I feel it's him.
Frog Dogs, Rotworms, get in there and go berserk!
Stupid railguard. How can he do this to me? Or it. How can it do this to me? He did this to me. Well, anyways. Hey, everybody. And I have no mana again? Oh my god. Okay. Any DPS today?
Is over. Frog Dogs took that one. Next round's about to start. Ready, set, go rack up some kills!
I wasted too much energy in the beginning for nothing. Like, seriously, for nothing. Is it really some Dados fan?
a good rotworm killer. That frog dog is.
Why is he attacking alone? Holy shit.
Rotworm eradicated. Frog dog's on the warpath.
Wow.
Bad day to be a rotworm. Frog dogs win. They wasted the rotworms. Urana thanks you for your brutality. Play again sometime.
I'm certain Sergens is still around. Didn't you do still play? I don't know about Cruelma. Anyway, no, wait a second. Need to wait. I'm gonna go grab a cup of tea and we'll be back. It's about time I had something to drink. Alrighty friends, I'm back! Hope you did miss me. And if you did not, well, shame on you. While away, I ate an orange. Damn it. I ate an orange, made myself tasty green tea. And just going to continue with this misery of a play. Thank you for the kind words, Kruger. Most of the people right now must be playing 4-man. Let me check the streams. Maybe someone's doing some stuff. You know, there is this girl streaming Nell, or Eternell, whatever. I wonder how does she look like? No, serious. Doesn't have a cam or a mic even, so she might not even be a girl, you know, internet these days. But just for some reason, I am inclined to believe that she is, and this makes me wonder, how does she look like? Anybody got some pics or stuff? Looks like Morvin's doing some pre-made ranked. Gotta watch his stream after this game.
Get in there and go first, sir!
Right, so one of the swords. Clinky. He went fast. Kruger, you know, there were a lot more streamers in the times of 8-man pre-mades. It's just these days not that many people do it, I guess. I don't know. Lots of people stopped playing when arenas were introduced for whatever reason. Some people just stopped streaming but still play. I don't really know why did they stop. It was really fun to see lots of PvPers stream their regular games. Clinky should try not to friggin' die in half a second.
Last round. Here's your chance to do it again. New round.
What? God damn it.
You can see that Rodward's children's face. Rockworm eradicated. Frogdog's on the warpath. Rockworm just obliterated a frogdog. That frogdog is soggy kibble. Rotworm's
Now this was much better
round belongs to the Rotworm.
than last time, although Sork was not able to do anything meaningful. Actually, nice that you've noticed it. I wonder.
With one round remaining, the score is tied. Who will win the match?
Excuse me? What in the actual fuck? This just happened? I might die. Something didn't want to happen. I think he decided he wants to die.
Frogdog down! Frogdog down! You can see that Rodward's children's face!
Oh my god.
Frogdog annihilated a Rodworm! Dogs are taking it to the Rotworms! What a kill! The round is over! Frog Dogs took that one!
You know what's the biggest problem right now?
Girata thanks you for your brutality. Play again sometime.
Is that I lose 13 rating per every game while I gain only 10. My MMR are ridiculously low, I guess. Hey, Derptronics. The game is decent. I mean, if you're asking about its overall health, well, you can see. You can see on the screen that lots of people in PvP, even more, and much more people in PvE. I guess there will be even more people coming on the game as soon as patch 2.5 hits retail in a week. Why no? In PvE, Zorgs have one of the best DPS if you do it right. Like Lightning Zorgs have 3.3k, I think, which is one of the top DPS these days. Nothing can beat Sniper. But still, orcs are decent. Tanvir, what the hell? Why is it funny? Well, actually, you know, it's time. It's time to actually respec. I think I played enough Concealment for one night. Let's go Lethality. And poison some people. Yeah, that will do nicely. That will do nicely. Now, pretty much as yesterday, I only need to do what? Exactly, I need to remember which skill is bound to which button. Yesterday it was like the main problem. To actually use proper skills at proper times, simply because I couldn't find the button they were bound to. Alright, the moment of truth.
Welcome to Garada the Hutt's Arena.
Kruger, are you asking me or someone in the chat?
I'm your Deathmaster, Baron Deathmark. Two teams have been assembled at random: Rotworms and Frog Dogs. First team to destroy the other team wins each round. Once you're down, you're out until the round's over. Who will be the winners? Who will be the corpses? Audience, place your bets!
Anyways, who are we up against? Hell Patrol. Yes, I do. I play quite a few games. I play Hearthstone, I play League of Legends. I do play other MMOs. Just recently I've been beta testing Elder Scrolls Online, and that's going to be a pretty solid game. Even in PvP. From a PvP standpoint, it really reminded me of the mix between Planet Side 2 and something else. Can't think of the name right now. Anyways. They're still waiting on their side. Alright, I'm getting nervous, people. I feel like I may fail my team. Will not be the first time when I did that. But I don't really want to... I don't really want to fail them right now. I want to win this game, but I'm worried. I don't know what buttons to press. Shit. Wait a sec. Alright. Can I get my quicken in today? Guess not. I was trying to get a freaking quickening and it didn't pop. Just kill fucking Hell Patrol already. He's No, maybe not 3. Anyway, it was bad. It was really bad. Next round will be better, I guess. Kill Hell Patrol. Just kill him. He's like owning you.
Frog Dog's on the warpath. The round is over. Frog Dogs took that one.
How the hell did they see me though? I am not. It's all because of the freaking delay. I totally thought I got out of range. He still somehow saw me and used the grenade. That's when it all started. What? How did? What the? What? What was that just now? It put me in combat. It didn't go out of stealth though. All right. That was weird.
Who's that good rockworm killer? That's Frog Dog. You can see that rockworm kill from space.
Yet another best Sork in Europe.
Curata thanks you for your brutality. Play again sometime.
ESO looks really good, like, it looks really good. It does somewhat remind me of Swatter, at least like form factor and stuff, but overall graphics are of course much more advanced. And they've really done a huge job on area design. It really feels good. Really feels good. It's still a while from the release though, but the game feels nice. It does have its problems, but anyways, it's just like an early beta still. So these things were to be expected, and I'm pretty certain they will be like solved before the release. Anyway, I'm sure people will enjoy this game. I don't know whether or not it will be better than Wildstar in terms of, like, I don't know, character progression and PvP, but from what I understand it's not the case. They can coexist maybe.
Deathmaster Baron Deathmark. Two teams have been assembled at random, rotworms and frog dogs. First team to destroy the other team wins each round. Once you're down, you're out until the round's over. Who will be the winners? Who will be the corpses? Audience,
Oh well.
place your bets!
Whatever. I was just disagreeing with Damon when my microphone decided to shut me up. Doesn't matter though. It's not bad at all. If you didn't play, it's you should first try. I was just saying how ESO is actually not a bad game at all, as Damon was saying. It's not. It's really good. At least what I've seen. Ow. Didn't get to roll. So where the hell is the net? I thought you were supposed to do something about this orc.
Took that one.
You can sneak in the game, and you can still one-shot people with the bow, even though bows right now are pretty weak. In PvP, if you sneak, they cannot really see you until they're like in range. So that part plays a huge part as well. Sneak is still a part of the game, and a pretty big one, and it works pretty much the same way as it does in Skyrim or Oblivion or whatever. Where the hell is this orc? Where is he? Damn it.
up a score! Bravo! That rotworm was born to kill frog dogs! That round belongs to the rotworms! With one round remaining, the score is tied. Who will win the match?
Come on.
Thanks you for your...
Yeah, that's actually true, since there are no body parts any longer. You still have sneak attacks and sneak attacks like stun targets and whatnot, but you just don't have any body part damage or anything like that. You just shoot it. You can still charge your attack and stuff. And you can do it with any weapon, but of course, in terms of combat, it plays more like a standard MMO. There are no heads, there are no legs, there's just a target which you need to hit. Yet another keep up. You know what I've noticed actually is that a lot more people play ranked these days on solo queue. I mean, on Tomb of Written Ad.
Welcome to Garada the Hutt's Arena of Death.
3 shadows in Hell Patrol this time. Believe it or not.
2 teams have been assembled at random: rotworms and frog dogs. First team to destroy the other team wins each round. Once you're down, you're out until the round's over. Who will be the winners? Who will be the corpses? Audience, lace your
You know what I don't
bets!
understand? How do people manage not to have full expertise while having, like, Oberon gear fully min-maxed? How the hell doesn't he have full expertise? Why? Ah, of course, because he's using an elite war hero relic. What? Why? Oh well. I don't know yet. I've played way too little amount of games to pass judgment. It takes a little while to kick in. Plus, I don't really can't really execute my rotation properly just yet. So I will tell you once I get a little bit more practice. What I don't like, well, I can't really say that I don't like. What kind of puts me off is, of course, like, you know,
That frog dog is sulky kibble. Rotwords rack up a score. Who's that good Rotword killer? That frog dog is. Frog dog down. Frog dog down. That frog dog is sulky kibble. Rotworms rack up a score.
is that it takes a long while to actually kick in. Sometimes in ranked you just don't get, at least in solo queue, you just don't get that amount of time you need to for lethality to start dealing damage. You have to put like 2 dots on a target first. You have to use weakening blast, which by itself doesn't deal that much, and only then you can start doing something like you have to use shiv to get a tactical advantage. Then you have to call. But will you get to that point with a random team? That's another question. That's a completely different question. Oh no! They still had a hard stun. Fucking hell. It's my fault here. I got too over eager. That guy's panicked. He's not dealing damage. He will not be winning this. He probably doesn't even have a med pack. It's my fault. I should have vanished immediately. I should have used cloak and screen, but instead I thought I will be able to like hit a couple of times before, and they still had a hard stun. That pretty much killed me. Okay, Solol. See you around. Yes, exactly. Google Translator did not fail you. This time, it actually is Spokojnej Noci. So see you next time.
1 round remaining. The score is tied. Who will win?
Actually,
the
that's a good
match?
idea. The problem is, for explosive surge, I need to like get in cover first, and to get in cover I need to be off global cooldown. That's why sometimes it confuses me. Where the hell is Salvador? There he is.
That rotworm was born to kill frog dogs. Frog dog down! Frog dog down! That rotworm was born to kill frog dogs. Game over! Rotworms humiliate the frog dogs.
Yay, victory. Who
You're
gets
up.
my
Thank you
vote?
for
Who's
your
done decent
brutality.
damage this
Play
time?
again sometime.
Also, hey, Skillex, and like, you know, I'm not a fan of exploiting shit, so if you found a bug, you should probably just report it. I'm definitely not going to be using it. I'm not the person to like cheat and do that stuff. Indeed, sometimes you start stacking your dots and then somebody just dumps all of them and this renders. Um, this makes you have to sack them again, and all the time you're not actually dealing any damage, so yeah. In coordinated teams it might not be so good. You really need some kind of burst damage in solo queue, in my opinion. But we did play some pre-made arenas against the Lethality Operative, I think some German team or something, and they were using it to great success. Well, of course I don't know what they did to you, how would I? It's not like, even though I am a force-sensitive somebody, it's not like I can read minds of anybody I want all around the globe, so no, I didn't know that. If you don't want to report it, that's fine. I'm just telling you that I'm not really, you know. I'm not really the one to care for like exploits and stuff. If you found it you either report it or not, but it would be best if you like refrained from using it.
Who will be the winners? Who will be the corpses? Audience, place your bets.
I'm tired of people so easily falling to the dark side in this game. As soon as some kind of exploit is discovered, everybody like jumps the train of oh, let's use it, it's in the game, Bioware added it, they're to blame. Like take the recent relic exploit and leaderboards exploit that followed. Lots of people exploited that shit. I heard Drama was even banned for that. Well, now that you said it in the chat here, I would assume at least 60 other people know of that exploit now, or at least of the fact that it exists. I'm hoping that you guys are not going to try and find out what this exploit. I don't have any opener, buddy. I just don't have it. Oh, come on, I should have stealth. I thought he was going to attack somebody else, but I guess it was Ron, since he died.
That rotworm was born to kill frog dogs. That round belongs to the rotworm.
Their tank is actually pretty weak and dies quickly, so if I open up on him, I can force all of the cooldowns out.
Next round's about to start. Ready, set, go rack up some kills.
speaking of Prophecy of the Five, these guys haven't answered my my ticket still. It's been a day, even more than a day. Nobody wants to transfer me over. Sad creatures. Any link to the VODs or something? For 3 weeks. Oh, I guess, yeah, I will watch it again later. I was going to. I will try to figure out something. Maybe something will happen. We'll see. We will see. And Bishruta is trying to play something. No, where the hell is she? She's not in this instance. What instance? What instance is she in? Where is she? She's not playing any ranked though. Any ranked. And I'm also getting tired. I think 1-2 more games and I will be bailing out, at least for a little while, to have breakfast and stuff and all that. Maybe I will come back later, but I will be playing something else, either League or Hearthstone. Today I've got a day all to myself. Nope. Wrong instance. Oh, screw you. Anyways, oh. While waiting in queue, let's watch Morvin's stream. Morvin stream. Who is he playing up against? Against who? Disturbed. I know the names, but I don't really know the guild, and it looks like their match has been going on for a while, since it's already 2 minutes 35 seconds. left in this round 1, yet there is no clear leader from what I can tell. Bandit like Beckham's team is composed of a Smash Marauder, of a Hybrid Power Tech, and Niche, who is usually a dead weight on the team, but for whatever reason I guess Bandit like Beckham really lacks people today, since they kind of decided to invite him, and suddenly Disturbed have decided to die. So I guess Bandit like Beckham was the clear leader after all, and they will be taking this round 1. Anyway, where the hell is my pop? And I was just kidding about Niche. He's okay, I guess. Only one of the top-rated Zorgs in the world right now. Yeah, right. Well, anyway, I think BioWare fixed all that stuff about idling in spawn. Even if you idle until sudden death starts, it still kills you. Previously, like, gas from sudden death didn't affect you into respawn, but these days it does. I'm not certain, but I think it does. Anyways, round 2 between Disturbed and Bandit like Beckham has started, but from seeing what happened in the previous round, I just don't feel that Disturbed can take the game, even though they've got 2, not just 1, but 2 power tags, and I wonder whether both of them are a hybrid or not. One of them, it looks like he has that riot gas or whatever it's called on the Imperial side, so he has to be some kind of a tank tactics hybrid, probably spec'd in the tank tree up to this skill. It looks like Disturbed are taking quite a lot of damage. Nobody really cares about their healer right now. I'm probably leaving it up to Niche to deal with him, and yes, exactly, he moves in. I want to finish watching this, but whatever, nothing to really watch, I guess, because Riddick has already gone down, and without a healer, Disturbed will be just dying, unfortunately. And I was like, the moment I saw them fighting for quite a while, in the first round, I thought they found a perfect match, but then Disturbed kind of just died. So I suppose Bandit like Beckham were just slacking. They were like toying with their prey. Hey, for the first time today, I do not have a team full of commandos and snipers. Does not necessarily mean that we'll win though. But hey. Anyways.
Wrong dogs, wrong words! Get in there and go for
What? Oh shit, I forgot. I'm not concealment. What am I doing? What am I doing? Alright, these guys just decided to die. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. No one of them died. Oh yeah. From all this talking, I totally forgot that I wasn't concealment any longer. For some reason, I thought I was, and I decided to open up as if. Whoops. Whoops.
Next round's about to start. Ready, set, go rack up some kills!
Alright. You CC'd me. Awesome. Nah. I guess not. I guess not this time. Ouch! That was painful.
See that rotworm's kill from space.
Fuckers.
That round belongs to the rotworms.
Well, these guys died without doing shit. I died without doing shit either. We all did nothing. How did it happen? Anyways, while waiting, let's get back to watching Morvins. Where's the close button? Also, what the hell is up with the hour-long ads on Twitch? Some ads on Twitch I get shown are like from 40 minutes to an hour long. That's kinda insane. Will anybody really watch an hour-long commercial? What kind of commercial it is, anyway? And it looks like nothing's going on. Nothing's going on here right now. They're not even cute. Not even cute. Yes, unfortunately, lethality has to be in melee range. Unlike snipers, most skills, with exception for like grenade and dart, have only 10 meters range. And to get tactical advantages, to use call, you have to either heal if you have its spect, or use shiv. And shiv is only 4 meters.
Welcome to Garada the Hutt's Arena of Death! I'm your Death Master, Baron Deathmark.
Yeah.
Two teams have been assembled at random, Rotworms and Frogdogs.
Well, of course, and your dots have 30 meters. Like, grenade has 30 meters, and corrosive dart has 30 meters as well. So you can, like, stay at range, use your dots, but then you have to close in for, like, the major chunk of your damage. But I don't want to be in melee range when there is still no dots on the enemies. I want to be as far away as possible while placing dots. Anyways, people, if any one of you are first time to the stream, don't forget to follow. I'm just a cool guy, you know, there's no reason not to follow me. So where in the world is the healer? I think companions can be unlocked through collections if you're like willing to pay cardinal coins. Survivability? Operatives have survivability? Since when? No, it's hard to tell. If you are focused, it's really hard to get away. I'm CC'd and they're about to... Leave me alone, okay? What the hell is this guy doing anyways? Well, that sniper tried, and for his valiant attempt to carry our team, he gets an MVP from me, and Ayak, or Lack, whatever your name is, yo man, And well, Seville kids, because you've come to the chat. Sorry about this. Hey, welcome to the stream. Is sniper or operative better for just solo war zones? Well, it depends. Like, you know, if it's a healer we're talking about, well, then I guess it would be an operative. But if it's pure damage, then sniper, of course, hands down. Hands down, it would be a sniper, because operatives, well, they're not really viable. They're not really viable damagers, by common belief. Sniper, easier to kill? I don't know. I wouldn't say so. Sniper's got lots of tools to stay alive. With the support of the team, they're not easy to kill at all. The biggest problem for Sniper is actually people who LOS him, and so he has to move. Obviously, in most cases when Sniper has to move, he is not really able to deal the best damage he's capable of. But otherwise, Sniper are pretty beastie. Yeah, but like, you know, if you vanish and if you heal, you don't really deal damage, and you can see from my own games here that every time I have to like save myself, I become pretty useless for the team because I can't really put any pressure on anybody. And plus, we do have heals, but they're so slow, and unless you crit, you cannot really heal yourself for any decent amount. So you have to like stay out of danger for quite a while trying to heal yourself and all that stuff. So nah. It's like desperate move when you have to heal yourself. Crits are about 5.5k. Non-crits are like 2.5. Somewhere at 3k. Not a lot at all. I'm taking trauma into account right now.
Once you're down, you're out until the round's over. Who will be the winners? Who will be the corpses? Audience, place your bets.
Triple sword can be dangerous, we'll see though. If they all spread out and like start using their hated force lightning. Yes, lethality is actually viable for snipers. Unlike operatives, they don't need to go in melee range, and they can output a lot of damage, but it's still that thing that it has some slow startup time. You want to go on this guy? Alright, why not? Like, I've seen some real beasts playing lethality on snipers. So yeah. Well, using cover is what you have to get used to. You have to press a lot of buttons if you're playing a sniper. If you cannot do that, maybe some easier class would be best for you. Where the hell are these people? Where did they go? Oh, there they are. No, wait, don't run away from me, my love. Oh, what the hell? Seriously now? He's keeping me just at the range where I cannot hit him. I wish Cal had 30 meters. They're all running left and right. Leave me alone! Stop! I command you, stop. That was freaking on. Yes, it's not like it becomes completely useless. You can still gain defense if you are covered in the right spot, but yeah. Operatives are getting their most favorite tool taken away. No, that was an insult. So what's going on here? What? Who's attacking who? What just what the freaking hell? Just what's going on? I didn't get it. Could I? Damn CCs. Who doesn't like CC in this fucking game, huh?
Thanks you for your brutality.
If you do not use cover as a sniper, you are just a dead meat. You will have to use your cover all the time. Well, you can move around, but it will just make you an easy target. Everybody will be able to leap to you, to just kill you. No, a sniper has to use cover regardless of spec. Yes, as a sniper you can somewhat move around in lethality, but you know, you will just die. Cover is a must regardless of spec as a sniper, so no, you have to use it. Plus, even though lethality abilities are available out of combat, but important stuff like, I don't know, speed shot is still in cover only. And you have to use those. Anyways, I might be... No, I'm not lagging. That's good. Stream itself is lagging though. I'm going to close it. Remember people, if you're first time to the stream, don't forget to follow. Just because I'm that beautiful. Why wouldn't you follow me? And I also stream different games. Being focused on Swatter these days, but I also play Hearthstone. You know, League of Legends. I'm pretty good League of Legends players. That English flavor, that English. I'm a pretty good League of Legends player. One of these days I'm definitely gonna play Brief too. And of course, Wildstar, when it goes in beta, even though you cannot really cover Wildstar when it goes in beta, probably will be under NDA. But when it's released for certain, at least for a little while, unless it's ridiculously good. Elder Scrolls Online, Arcade, all that stuff. So much stuff to play, so little human hours. Alright, good night. Sweet dreams. ESO, yes, Peter. ESO is a pretty damn good game. At least from what I saw. I liked it. Maybe it's because I like exploration in games and like, you know, all that stuff. I like thinking how to build my character. When I played Final Fantasy Realm Reborn, it was also shallow. There is no difference between like characters. There is no need to think. There is like basically one rotation and all that stuff, and it was really what made me feel that game was shallow. But for example, with Elder Scrolls Online, there are really a lot of different things involved. Like you have different skill setups for a single character. Picking a class doesn't really define what your character is gonna be. Every class can be a healer, a tank, or a DPS. Lots of fun stuff.
Welcome to Garada the Hutt's Arena of Death! I'm your Deathmaster, Baron Deathmark. Two teams have been assembled at random, Rotworms and Frog Dogs. First team to destroy the other team wins each round. Once you're down, you're out until the round's over. Who will be the winners? Who will be the corpses? Audience, place your bets!
I don't know, but for some reason I feel like this little darling here is going to get owned. No. You know, auto attack will never beat any skill in damage. Although destruction stuff is a little bit underpowered. Like, you know, you cannot judge the game just yet. Come on, people, it's in beta. And we are not even supposed to be discussing it right now. Just overall direction the game's heading right now is really good. All these little things like distraction stuff has been overpowered right now. They will all be definitely fixed, and they are doing it from patch to patch from what I've seen. The game is still like half a year away from being released. Alright, these guys have probably gone to that hut. They really want a house party. Right? Where the hell is everybody? Oh, hi. So why me?
That rotworm was born to kill frog dogs!
Well, they succeeded in actually killing me, grats. Would have been nice to have actually received some heals, but I guess a win is a win. Yes, exactly. That's something I talked about yesterday as well. It really felt like a friggin' accomplishment to get to level 10. I spent like 10 hours or something close to that to get to level 10. It was kinda slow. But then again, you really get to feel the game, and storyline was pretty good in my opinion. So it's not like
Your teammates last round. Here's your chance to do it again. New round.
it's not like these hours were wasted. Nothing like that. The level cap is 50. Come fucking on, this canopy cannot target anybody because it's in front of the camera. No, seriously, I cannot target anybody. Oh my god. I was going to use Colin, then go stealth. Didn't happen though, sadly. Didn't happen. Level cap will be 50 levels, but but if you tested it, you saw that everything will be progressing like separately. Not only your character has 50 levels, but like every other skill has its own levels, just as it does in single player Elder Scrolls games. And from what I understood, every skill is supposed to be viable up to the end game, so you just like build your own perfect rotation. One thing I really wonder, will there be like some kind of skill presets or something which will allow you to rotate different skills on the fly? That would be cool. I don't really know why do I keep watching Final Fantasy XIV's progress. I was really hoping that game would succeed, and I still want to try out PvP in the game. But it really does feel like the game's going downhill and pretty damn quick. And the content patch will not help it in any way. Maybe I'm wrong, but most probably I'm not. So many people are dissatisfied with the game. I know, right? I'm always right. I totally agree with that statement, Rigger. The god can never be wrong. Regardless of what I do, people must bow and agree. Anyways, is the patch still set for 3rd December? There will not be any delays or anything.
Welcome to Garada the Hutt's Arena of Death! I'm your Deathmaster, Baron Deathmark. 2 teams have been assembled at random, Rotworms and Frog Dogs. First team to destroy the other team wins each round. Once you're down, you're out until the round's over. Who will be the winners? Who will be the corpses? Audience, place your bets!
Anyways, who are we up against? The command. And they already get CC'd even though they saw these guys coming. One of the... Wow, how the hell did these guys fail so hard? 3 fucking assassins couldn't open up on the same fucking target.
Rockworm eradicated. Frog Dog's on the warpath. The round is over. Frog Dog took that one.
Why the fuck would you take an operative first instead of a commando? 3 assassins, 3 mauls, 3 discharges. Oh my god. Some players are just too good. Are they going to get CC'd again? Aye. God, so much stealth. So much stealth.
That frog dog is stalking kibble. Rotworms rack up a score. Bad day to be a rotworm. Frog dogs win. They wasted the rotworms. Girata thanks you for your brutality. Play again sometime.
Solid assassins are too solid. I would say it's not entirely correct. It does resemble Guild Wars 2 though. It's not entirely correct though. Combat is kinda different. Even though it has similar stuff like the amount of skills you can use, but it is kinda different. Character development is different. And unlike Guild Wars 2, the game is focused on exploration rather than, I don't know, questing with people. It's more about exploration and stuff, if we're talking PvE. PvP really feels different because combat feels different too. Why not, Calidus? What's going on? Why are you being so negative? Today. Anyways, next one's gonna be the last game for now. Need to bail out. Too tired now. I will also be playing something else a little bit later. I wanna win a couple of games in League. Then mute the friggin' sound. Besides, you can always apply for the beta yourself. Right now I'm playing on... what was it called? Tomb of Freedom. But I also have characters on the Bastion, plus I'm thinking about transferring something to Prophecy of the Five, if I can. So yep, that's how it is. Welcome to the stream, by the way, Scout. Alright, one last game for the night. Not a problem, man. Hope you stick around. Got lots of cool people hanging out here. Well, we've got lots of cool people and Savelki. So anyway, how's ranked for Morvins going? Well, knowing them, they're probably doing good, undefeated. For the most part, they're playing against Disturbed again, so it's probably gonna be a victory for a bandit like Beckham. Oh yeah, for more colors, it need to be... Don't tell me it's gonna be... Oh, to hell with you. Give me back my chat. Yes, I did try Smite. Unfortunately, my ping doesn't really allow me to play it. To enjoy, too hard to play. For whatever reason, I have almost 200 to their European servers, and it makes targeting really hard. The game did feel fun though, but because I couldn't hit anybody. It was just too hard to play for me. You know, I know that my projectiles fly towards the enemy, but they just don't hit him. Because somebody has a considerably better delay to the server, like say 40 milliseconds against 200 of mine. And yeah. Like, yeah. I liked the original Dota because I've been a big Warcraft 3 player, but I don't like Dota 2. I don't know. I just can't enjoy Dota 2 for whatever reason. All of it, all about it, just feels so weird. Like physics are so weird, graphics is weird, sounds are awful in my opinion. So I don't know. But I really liked the original Dota. Original Dota I really liked. Dota 2 is just not a game for me. So what if I... Why wouldn't they do it? I'm actually waiting for a game, for my queue to pop. It's not. So I'm just doing something else while waiting. And I'm pretty tired, so I don't feel like babbling about something. I did lots of that in the beginning of the stream, but now 5 hours later, yeah, almost 5 hours now, I'm already tired, so please allow me that that favor of staying silent for a little bit. I want to build myself a rune page for jungling. For a character that doesn't have sustain, self-sustain through skills. I need some health regen. So and will I get a Q pop? Yay! I need some damage. All right, let's hit this. I'm on the western. Oh no, you don't need to. Too hot. I don't think so. Personally, I think there are so many areas of the stream I could still improve so people would enjoy it a little bit more. Plus, maybe my personality is just way too shit for people to, like, I don't know, bow before me and say, oh godly flavored, you're the best person in this world. Anyways, the game, I've got double smasher, I guess. No, one of them is combat. No rage. Even his nickname reflects that he doesn't want to play rage spec. He got a guard. Might be complicated, we'll see. Might be complicated. Who's your axe to mouth? I hope he doesn't take that advice literally. That would be too gruesome. What? No. Oh shit, what am I doing? What am I doing? I made a mistake. That's why we're going to... Well, actually, maybe we'll not lose. These guys are so low. Just a single smash and they're gone. Come on, people, you can win. You can win. Come on. Just like... Alright, thank you, Shadow, for actually stacking. God damn it. That dispatch, it never hits. But anyway, I made a serious mistake. Made a serious mistake this time. That's why I died and also put the whole team in kind of a jeopardy. This time I will be more careful though. But you know, I'm a little bit tired, so you can forgive me a few mistakes here and there. Few wipes of the team.
Next round's about to start. Ready, set, go rack up some kills.
Where is that friggin' gunslinger? Oh, come on. Alright, listen, relax. Why the hell did they all want to kill me? That makes no sense. Leave me alone. Also, that sniper was kind of weak with gunslinger. Anyways, people, it looks like I'm going to be winning the last game of the friggin' night. Let me MVP Axe to Mouth, because why not? He has a cute nickname. That was the last game for now. I might be back later. I'm not really sleepy yet or anything, but I'm kinda tired of playing for 5 hours straight and losing quite a lot today. It's really hard to play as an operative. Everyone wants to mop the floor with your face. If you're a first time to the stream, then welcome, welcome. I love you already. With a platonic love, though. Brotherly love. Follow. Also hit me up on Twitter and Facebook, both at /dailypvp. Don't forget that I also have some cool videos on my YouTube at youtube.com/dailypvp, and all that stuff. Check it out. I will be back later, probably playing League of Legends, so if you want to, hang out there as well. For now though, whoever's going to bed, good night. Everyone else, handshakes and hugs, and be seeing you next time.